blowing bubbles in your chocolate milk, I see.
There we go. I'm back from 4. There we are. I would have been on earlier today, but we went to the gym. I'm wore out. I think that'll do. Grizz, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. A personal post? I don't think so. Oh, double snort. Oh, I thought you meant like on YouTube or something. Yeah. I guess we'll find out. Greg, you all right?
Yep, sorry. Just yawning.
Bored already?
Just sleep. We had a good go at the gym.
Yeah, same. Greg, showering at the gym, Y or N?
In fungus.
Sandals.
You take home sandals that have fungus on the bottom of them. Fogus.
What about you, Greg?
Depends. I'm good for just going home and showering in the comfort of my own home.
That's fair. I like the thrill of showering at the gym. Not a horny thrill. I should probably have specified that. Just, you worked out, you're tired and sweaty, and there's an immediate spot to get refreshed.
I love having a giant jug of water next to my desk.
This makes me wish I had a toilet. Because when I have that much water, I pee like every 5 minutes.
Hey, baby. Lex. There you go.
I wonder if there's anything I could do about that. Oh shit. But then that removes my fucking thing down here, doesn't it? Yeah. Damn it. This is where it gets tricky, huh? Monkey bread. That's just like sticky buns, right? I'm doing pretty good. See, this is the problem I have here. This shader is at 0 roughness. So I can have these reflections. If I take that away, I'll lose my reflection down there. I want this reflection. But if I have it, then I've got this. This white circle on the texture there is not from this moon, see? It is from the sunlight source. I wonder if I want to search online and see if there's a way I can cut that off. Or yeah, this is strange. How to get rid of the white circle reflection on the window. I bet you can't. Yeah. Prevent the light source from appearing in the reflection. Yeah, turn off specular, but I don't want to lose specular. Yeah, there's a thing to tick on cycles, but not on EV, unless I'm not aware of it. See, that gets rid of it. You set this all the way up. But I want reflections. I just don't want my sun light doing this. Maybe I can just put it in the exact same spot. It won't stay there if the camera moves around. See, that's the problem. Yeah, I'm trying to do everything in EV. Cycles just takes way too fucking long. Oh, damn it. So I'm trying to put something I can click on if I haven't drawn him yet. It's like, oh, I haven't drawn him. How do I click on his grease pencil? I have brought you a gift, a tiny me. I believe this is the theme song for the Australian post-apocalyptic radioactive car chase movie called Chain Reaction. Not to be confused with The Chain Reaction. It's a movie I've been wanting to watch for 6 years now. And I've had it for over... When did I download it? Can I see your legs? January of 2018. I I've had it on this computer since then. I've been meaning to watch it, but it has a... Maybe it is? I don't know. There's one with a the and one without the the. The. Yeah, I think the Keanu Reeves one is just Chain Reaction. Because there was already a movie called The Chain Reaction. So his lines need to be that big. Yeah, right about there. That's a trick. You got to make them the same size. Because this looks... This is too thin. This is too thick. Like, you got to get it right about the same. And if that means I've got to go in and change the thickness of my shadows, then so be it. Wolf was in regular academy and then he got into the CFA, different academy, specifically for flight stuff. He transferred. His grades sucked, but his instructor pulled some strings to get him in sheerly on his flying abilities. Then he had an accident, lost his eye, and they're like, sorry, if you had good grades, we could keep you and put you in on a ground program or something, doing aeronautical computing or something. But your grades sucked, so sorry, you've got to go back to regular academy. Which is like Corneria's equivalent of public school. Yeah, that's the shitty thing. Like, he doesn't need depth perception. And he's actually really, really good at flying, and that's what's going to get him what he asks for here later in this scene. I haven't hardly gotten any animation done in the past week or so because we've been doing set construction. We're designing the places where the characters are going to be. And then once this place is set, and you know, even before like all the rest of the furniture's been added, I can go ahead and start animating. That's why I'm working on this scene. But once that stuff's set, then we're gonna explode as far as animation time goes. Considering he's going to be this small on the screen, I don't have to be too detailed. I still try to be. Having done as much animation as you have for me, Rex, are you there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm here.
How do you feel about having, like, for scenes where the mouth and the eyes and everything? I may have asked you this before, but I want to keep asking. Like, does my setup seem logical? Like the way I have the pieces split up to where even if you don't want to do the extra layers, you can just do them all on the body layer and all that.
Yeah, well, that's kind of the nice part about it is, for a lot of angles, the whole mouth layering setup works just fine, but there are some points where you do have to kind of like put like the tooth on a different layer or something if it's overlapping the bottom lip.
Yep.
Kind of like how I had to do with Wolf,
And Wolf is the only one you got to worry about that with. He's the one with the snaggle tooth. No other characters have to worry about that.
Yeah. But
okay.
I didn't have like any questions or like roadblocks when I was working on the Wolf scene. I just kind of went straight through it.
The best thing to do for the Wolf scene is to animate it like his teeth don't show up. Just to completely forget about that. Remove it from your mind. And then when you're completely done with the animation and happy with it, then go in on the mouth layer and change to material S and just draw the V's where they need to go. You know what I mean? Just like the little teeth. God, Greg, that thing you cooked tonight was so good.
Yeah, I would totally make that again.
Rory just sent me a thing. Guinness Book of World Records of longest time living underwater. The man broke the record, but he's not coming up. Previous record of living underwater was 73 days and 34 minutes. What is this?
Not coming up because he's
longest
dead.
Time living underwater without depressurization.
Oh yeah, I guess living underwater suggests that he is still alive.
Oh yeah. No, he's previous record of 73 days, 2 hours, and 34 minutes was set by two professors in 2014. But Detroit isn't settling for the record. He plans to stay at the lodge until June 9th, when he reaches 100 days. And completes an underwater mission dubbed Project Neptune 100. The record is a small moment appreciated, blah, 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 blah. Hey! He's from USF! Hell yeah, that's like a school like 30 minutes from where I was born and raised. I think that's the same place where the Blair Witch people were from. Or was it UCF? I can't remember. I got a message for Discord's birthday.
Wait.
Discord is 8 years old. So what?
I'm just saying that means that Bubba now shares a birthday not just with Discord, but even with Bobby, the oldest dog in the world right now.
Bobby.
Bobby is 31. in people years. Born in
May 11th.
Oh,
Bobby's certified record from the Veterinary Service of Laria State. He was born on May 11th, 1992.
okay. Because on the news they said that it was his birthday today, so I don't know.
They don't want to admit they forgot.
Yeah, maybe.
They didn't even get him a treat.
Wait, you watched the news today?
When I was running on the treadmill, you know, they have TVs turned on everywhere, and I caught a glimpse of it.
It may have been a replay. They may have just been running it off of a DVR.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know, like every single thing on here says May 11th, 1992 that I'm scrolling
That
down.
must have been well,
Fake news! Playing fake news! Wait, which one, Fox or CNN? They're both gay! I remember the first couple days that Greg and I were at the gym. It was nothing but hockey and food commercials.
dude.
And apparently a freaking knee surgery.
Yeah, you
Whoa.
remember we just looked up and they had someone's knee like open with like fully
Being
internally
scoped
being
and-
like scraped and scoped and
like,
y-
what
like
the
it was a
heck is
surgery
this?
video. It was something about a sports injury. Some like famous
Perfect.
athlete was getting something done, but it was showing like metal tools going inside the middle of a hole in his kneecap. It like I immediately like just looked up and went, "Bah!" Like immediately like got Greg's attention. I was like, Greg, look, but don't. Sorry.
See, they only have the news playing, and then today they had some morning show, I guess, but they were all frosting cupcakes. Just making a giant
That's not fair.
cupcake tower.
That's not fair.
It wasn't.
That's
I
not
know.
fair.
They know what they're doing.
Hull activated. Wing repaired.
Well, I gotta hop off here, guys. I'm getting sleepy.
You always say that.
Yeah. And I got like a dog who's also apparently sleepy. 'cause it's crowded me
Like
on
your
my desk.
catchphrase. Well, have a good night, Greg.
I will.
Oh, he sure as fuck will tonight. Greg,
Yeah.
can I get you anything
Well,
other
if
than a
you-
hug?
Yeah, if you want to, I could certainly be topped off for a little nightcap before, you know. Or is that all gone? Because that was really good.
Wait, the Di Serono stuff? No. I haven't touched any of it.
Yeah, I'd go for a little bit more of that before.
Yeah, let me run upstairs and hug Greg goodnight.
Call it.
I'll be right back.
Four more days, Rex, then I'm on vacation.
Yeah, dude.
It's a shame that I really wish I'd bumped my vacation out a little more, but
That's okay.
oh well, I'll get a few days in.
Yeah. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, the dog like literally forced his way under my desk to just pushed me out of the way. It's funny, 'cause he'll come into my room at night. He'll like snuggle up with me for a while. And he just like gets perturbed if I toss or turn, and just like in a huff gets up and walks off.
Yeah.
It's like, well, what did you expect, you little asshole?
He was laying all over me like he was playing Twister.
Yeah.
God.
Oh, geez. Usually, like, he'll look it up and just, like, lean into me and just floop over. But it's like, okay, you're now laying on my head. No worries usually at. Fred mentioned the yummy word. That was all it took. I was abandoned. God, I spent like $300+ on at Costco and just like things we needed around the house, but
I haven't been to Costco in ages. I want to go to Canadian Costco. I'm sure it's not anything special or all that different, but still want to go. Costco run stream. We could. I just don't like showing my face on the internet.
thank you.
He's going to do it. Air Ting Guarn BRE. I may have to get some Mapo tofu tomorrow.
God, dude.
What?
You're not going to want any by the time we get there.
More interested in Greg learning how to make it. What is the special night? What is also the bean sauce used? Broad bean?
The
Dubanjiang?
fermented bean curd.
The spicy fermented bean paste, broad bean
Yeah.
sauce. Oh, damn, was it? God, that was 8 years ago, huh?
Wow.
Well, you'll have a lot more coming here in the next year or so. It won't be in a year or so, just for the next year or so while I'm writing episode 3 and putting it together. I think I'm going to have it where Sargasso has a power failure on the docking bay, where like the thing that keeps the atmosphere out or whatever is malfunctioning, and there's an emergency gate, so no one can get in and no one can get out of Sargasso. And they're like, we have to wait until the engineers get here because we need someone who's qualified for TS8 or TS9 level, you know, laser emissions or something. And Slippy's just like, I'm qualified for that. And they're like, yeah, well, it's a job for like 4 or 5 people. And he's like, well, I can at least get started on it until then or whatever. Here's all my certification license and all that. And they're like, well, and everybody else, it's Slippy fucking Toad. He knows what he's doing. So like he goes in there with like the one other guy that's on the ship, and they're like slowly working to repair the shield generators or whatever. I don't know who he's going to be working with. It may just be an extra. I don't know. It might even be Yaru Dupont. Maybe this is where they meet Yaru. I think that would be neat. But yeah, Slippy's gonna have a pretty big role in episode 3. Yeah, like it's gonna be a little harder for me to do my Fox McCloud voice. And I also have to do I have to do James McCloud's voice at the exact same age. For like the previously segments where James McCloud and his wife are like 21. James McCloud is going to look, act, and sound completely different than he does in episode 2. At least up until the point of the accident. After he recovers from the accident, he's not the same. You'll see, you won't even like, you'll be like, is that James? Why does he sound so like young and clear and happy? Why is he smiling and joking all the time? And then this stuff happens, and then after that, he's just, yeah. and be like, "It's nice to meet you, doctor. Blah, 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 blah. I sound like this. That's really funny, Vixie. Blah, 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 blah." And then, yeah, then the stuff happens, and I don't care. Let's get it over with. This is background music from a Chuck Norris movie.
My man.
To get some more water, I'll be right back.
Yeah, there you go. It's a little slowed down, but that's the one. I assume that Yaru Dupont has some kind of relationship with Slippy or his dad. I think that would be a good point to bring Yaru in. Because I know he's like the ship's engineer or something. Or I could keep it kind of canonical. Let's see what the R-Wingpedia says. Or Star Fox fan. No, this is the R-Wingpedia. Okay, here we go. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Yaru Dupont. Okay. Is a Tanuki that appears in Star Fox 64 and 3DS. According to Slippy Toad's information on the Japanese Star Fox 64 official website, he is actually the president of Space Dynamics. Slippy knows this because he works closely with his father, Beltino Toad. Well, there's that relation taken care of. It's so neat when I look up stuff, especially the shit I had in mind for Captain Shears. I looked him up on this website a couple months ago. I was like, oh, this is like, this is, spoiler alert, this is like literally what I wanted to do. Huh. I guess I'll have to learn how to draw a Tanuki. Tanuki! So I need broad bean sauce. I think they have broad bean sauce on Amazon. I would assume they have it at the Asian market, but Pishan broad bean paste with chili oil. I assume it just has that already in it. Yeah, just in case y'all are wondering, Mapo tofu it's my favorite Chinese food. I only first had it like 3 or 4 months ago, and it's I love it. Let me see, dried red chilies, Thai bird chili peppers. Do you know what those are, Rex? If you're there, you ever heard of that before? What are Thai bird's eye chili? Okay, bird's eye chili peppers. Never mind. Huh. Thai chilies. Bitty. Possibly. Rex, are you back? I want to show you all what I'm talking about making. This is a great picture, actually. Ignore all of the fucking ads. Yeah, this is Mapo tofu. It's squares of tofu. Don't worry, there's meat in it. And it's in like a chili oil bean sauce with ground pork or beef, however you like it. Yeah. So you can experience the ma phenomenon. But yeah, this is my favorite Chinese dish. Avoiding Sichuan peppercorn overload. If they're extremely fresh or high quality, you should consider reducing them in the recipe. Oh, dude, I love the tongue numb stuff. But yeah, this is everything you need. Shallots. Is that shallots? I don't know. You got your oil, your red bean or your broad bean sauce, your peppercorns, your ground pork. I guess is that rice, oil. So coarsely ground up the peppercorns and fry them in a little bit of oil until fragrant. A spicy bean sauce. 2/3 a cup of chicken broth. Let it simmer. Ready your tofu, cut it up into little cubes. Add cornstarch mixture to your sauce. Rex, are you there?
Yeah, I just got back. I said I was getting some water.
Help me analyze this mapo tofu recipe real quick. Before I get further distracted. But yeah, so that's the ingredients. You got your tofu, your chicken broth, your broad bean sauce, your ground pork, your oil, your peppercorns. I don't know what that is. Your Thai chili peppers, whatever that stuff is. I guess we'll find out as we go. You grind up your Sichuan peppercorns. And you add a 1/4 cup of the oil and throw in the fresh dried peppers. And the bean sauce. 2/3 cup of chicken broth, let it simmer. Cut up your tofu. And a 1/4 cup of water with your cornstarch mix. Add the cornstarch mixture to your sauce and stir it, let it bubble away until it gets thick. Then add your chili oil from before, peppers and all. Oh my God. Apparently it's really quick. You made it, right?
Yeah. It's really quick. Like when it was all said and done, it took probably about 25 minutes from raw ingredients to fully cooked. Yeah. Oh yeah. It comes together really fast. What you're seeing there is like a lot of the cooking is just the spices.
Yeah.
You grind everything up, throw everything in the oil, and get that all concentrated and let it hang out for a little bit. Throw in your tofu, and you got to be careful because I prefer to use firm tofu. Like you can really use any.
They
variation.
recommend silken, but I like the thicker stuff.
Yeah,
like
I do too.
A little bit
I like
of
the
a
more
chew.
toothy tofu. Yeah.
Arudinte desu.
It's just it's a matter of like also stirring it and kind of keeping it moving once you put the tofu in, because you don't want the tofu to fall apart.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's kind of bold of them to use a, I think that's a metal spoon, but I just used like a wooden flat paddle spoon.
Right, right.
But just being really gentle with it. But yeah.
If you're using only use the stewing oil, it's like you've salted it and you only want the oil, not additional salt. Well, I won't be using that. Add the tofu. Gently toss the tofu and cook for 3 to 5 minutes.
And instead of sugar, I like to use honey.
All right. Where are the ingredients? Oh, here's the ingredients. Half a cup of oil. Thai bird chili peppers. 6 to 8 dry red chilies. Sichuan peppercorns. You can get those on Amazon. Ah, okay, here it is. 3 tablespoons ginger minced. 3 tablespoons finely minced garlic. 8 ounces of your meat. 1 to 2 tablespoons of spicy bean sauce. Yeah, shit, we could go grab all this stuff tomorrow. I don't want to order it this time. I want to go out and get the stuff and make it. So you're serious? You could. It takes like less than 30 minutes to make this.
Yeah. Because the only thing that really takes a while to cook is your ground pork, or whatever protein you want to put into it. But even then, because like it's all minced up anyway, it's gonna cook in like 6-7 minutes.
Y'all, I'm serious. If you've never tried this before, you might not like it the first time you have it. The Sichuan peppers and the spiciness of it, it tastes very strange. Like, I went home, I was like, I don't know if I liked that or not. And I thought about it, and I reviewed the experience.
It
And
kind of gives me the same comfort and satisfaction as hot and sour soup, because they're sort of
hell
similar.
yeah, I love hot and sour soup. That's one thing that if it's got mushrooms in it, I don't even fucking care. I'll eat it.
Yeah.
I'm totally fine with it.
Yeah.
Almost every hot and sour soup I get has mushrooms in it. If at first I would just like pull them out of it, and after a while I was just like, I don't even mind it. This is just good anyway.
My man.
I drink that stuff. But yeah, that's Mapo tofu. It's one of my, well, it's up there with sweet and sour chicken. I think that's heavily Americanized anyway.
Oh yeah, but it's still fucking delicious.
Yeah. Sweet and sour chicken. Sweet and sour pork is pretty good too, but I prefer the chicken. That's what I grew up with when I was a kid. I'd always get sweet and sour chicken and whatever the mixed vegetables thing with the baby corn in it.
Oh, that came in the blue can. Well, if you got it at the grocery store anyway.
When Kai tried Szechuan peppers for the first time, he was told not to actually swallow the peppercorns. Naturally, he did, and he proceeded to reap what he had sown.
Oh, jeez.
No. Yeah, I've already got Szechuan peppercorns, Thai bird chilies, and the broad bean sauce already in my cart. Let me go to my cart and make sure. Let me see all this stuff. Yep. In
You're
stock.
getting the peppercorns. One of the days we have to do, because I'll make fresh bread, and we'll get you a slice of that bread. We'll put it in the toaster, and then we'll smear some butter and honey and Szechuan, like ground up Szechuan peppercorns on it.
Hell yes.
It'll be your new favorite snack. It's really, really, really good.
It'll all be here Thursday. Anyhow.
God, I'm already making dinner, but I wish I was having this stuff we're talking about.
We will, all in good time.
My favorite thing to get when I was a kid, in terms of like Chinese food, there was this restaurant next to this dance studio that I went to called the Mandarin, and unfortunately, it is very much closed. It's been closed for 10 years now. But I always got their sweet and sour shrimp, and their shrimp, like once they like breaded and fried it, they were as big as onion rings. Like they were fucking huge.
Jeez.
You would smear the sauce all over it, and it had
Was it like
chunks
tempura?
of like bell pepper and pineapple. No, it was just your typical breading that you would still put on like sweet and sour chicken and all that, but it was for the shrimp. And dude, it was so good. They also had the best hot and sour soup. I don't think there's any way that could replicate it, because they took that same breading that they put on everything and they like dripped it into oil. So they were like these little bulbs of like crunchy fucking sex.
The
And they
bits.
like, yeah, they put a whole bunch of it on top of the soup. God damn.
Yeah, I could seriously go for some of that. I won't feel so bad about y'all like coming here and us going out and getting a bunch to eat, because we're also going to be going to the gym.
Mm-hmm.
As long
I
as
plan
y'all
on being
are
a
down
little
for
bad
it.
anyway. So, but yeah, I'm not gonna go full ham.
Nah,
But
full pork.
well, I mean, there will probably be a
A little
bit of
a
that.
little oopsie.
Dude. I found a picture of the Mandarin's hot and sour soup.
Oh hell yeah, send it my way.
Unfortunately, the lighting is poo garbage, but yeah, here you go. Doesn't look fantastic in that picture, but man, it was better experience.
So it is just little breaded nothings.
Mm-hmm. It would get a little soft, but stay crunchy, and God. Oh, God damn it.
Almost looks like goldfish, but yeah, I get the just like the sweet and sour chicken breading stuff.
Mm-hmm.
God, I remember even the little bits of that didn't have chicken in it. I would still like dip them in
Oh, yeah.
the sauce and eat them anyway.
It's like that secret French fry that you got when you got Wendy's or something, and it was just all shell and no fluff.
Like when you get the bits
Yeah.
or whatever, or they're from Steven Universe. Like, we want the bits, we want the bits. I was like, I can relate to that, absolutely.
Mhm.
Slava's got to stop making all of my models super muscular.
Or at least you can have what are they called, blend shapes, where you can make it muscular
shape
if you need
keys.
to, or shape keys.
No, they've already got them, but it's just super muscular or kind of fat. Or skinny. But it's still just like the prison wings, not the delts. What am I thinking? The part where the neck like diagonally goes down to the shoulders on the sides here. Like not everybody I don't have those. This guy, I don't know. Maybe he's a muscle lizard or something underneath. No, this is definitely the nerd dude.
Your trapezius muscles?
Trapezius. Get him, trapezius! Parnouche. Sorry. There's a company that makes dates. or like dried dates. It's called Parnouche. It sounds like a guy from one of those frat movies. The exchange student. I am drunk enough to kick your ass. Get him, Parnouche! I want to have a character named Parnouche. Is that a name, or is it just a company? Or is it a surname? I love that make circle, the Shift Alt S shortcut.
I use it all the time.
It's like when you try to draw a circle and it's not quite right, and then you can just be like, nah. I cheated.
Don't work smarter, work harder.
Work
Hey, what they say.
harder.
Oh.
Sharder. We're adults, don't worry.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, look at this. I can draw. Oh, this is my circle. And you can grab that and just be like, or anything in between. It doesn't have to be like full or just somewhere in between. You can gradually make it into a circle. It's it's great. You have all this stuff, just all this. And select all of it. Same thing. I'll go, ooh. You can do it individually, like each shape that you select goes into a circle, or you can combine it all and it'll just. It really is. It's fucking great. So what else do I need for that recipe? Let me look. My family has had this recipe in our family. Shut the fuck up! It's okay. The only weird things. Okay, dried red chilies, just regular red chilies. I mean, we can get those wherever. Everybody has that. But I've got that. I've got the Sichuan peppercorns, ginger garlic pork, spicy bean sauce. Those are the three things that I've gotten on the internet. So I need oil, regular dried chilies, ginger garlic pork, chicken broth, tofu, water, cornstarch, sesame oil, and sugar, and 1 scallion. We grow scallions on our kitchen sink windowsill. We have a windowsill above our kitchen sink. We just threw a couple of them up into a cup of water, and they've been growing for like a couple months now. Water's getting kind of grody though. Might throw them out. Save the onion. The website's called The Walk of Life. Here come Chan, got a whole new story. Do the walk. Do the walk of life. But it's spelled, W-O-K because funny. You never heard the Dire Straits? Never mind. Tough crowd. The band that does the money for nothing and your chicks for free. I want mine. I know you know that song.
Nope.
You don't know the song I Want My MTV? It was like the first CG music video ever made with the two guys moving furniture.
Oh.
We
I'm
have
more
to
familiar with the
install
video than the song.
microwave ovens, custom kitchen delivery. We got to move these refrigerators. We got to move these color TV. Yeah, surely you've heard that. I even have an audio
once or
loop
twice.
of it. Yeah, they did another
Even,
song
like,
called
Weird
The
Al
Walk
made
of
a
Life.
parody of it
Yeah.
as well.
Beverly Hillbillies. Fuck it. It's so funny, it was Sting doing the I want my MTV. Because, he had that song, Young Teacher, the subject of schoolgirl fantasy. It's like literally the same melody from Don't Stand So Close to Me, but he's saying, I want my MTV. I never put that together for the longest time. Yeah, see, there's somebody else. Like, I figured that out, because the way I figured it out, I was listening to Don't Stand So Close to Me, and I was like, this sounds like that. I want my MTV. And I looked it up. I was like, who did the I Want Mine? And it was like Sting guest vocals on Money for Nothing did the I Want My MTV thing. I was like, well, okay, and Don't Stand So Close to Me came out before Money for Nothing, right? Yeah. Like 5 years before that, so. Yeah, just interesting little, jingle. Yeah, the day that I found out that Twinkle Twinkle Little Star was the same melody as the ABCs. Felt like somebody was gonna, be behind me and be like, always has been, and then shoot me behind the ear.
Kind of like how I always wanted to pull this prank of playing Happy Birthday to someone on piano, but then immediately switching to the Black Parade by My Chemical Romance, because the beginning is the exact same, and it's also in the same key.
I never listened to My Chemical Romance.
It's okay.
That's when I was like, when I was young, my grandfather took me into town and said something.
Yeah, that's the one.
I know that song, but that's the only song I've ever heard by them. Are all of the voice actors lined up already? Most. Why, are you an aspiring voice actor with a killer demo reel you want to send my way?
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Not at all. I don't even know some of the roles we're gonna have yet. Right now, I'm working really hard to snag some Polish people. I have a couple in mind. But when I do need some voices, I will make an announcement on YouTube or Patreon or whatever, but I'll probably talk about it here first. Yeah, I've never really done an audition before. I might one day. I've done auditions for animators, but not voice actors. Ah, fuck. What was the song that I was going to put as a loop? Fuck. I had a song in mind earlier. I was like, holy fuck, I need to make that into a loop. And I don't remember. Oh well, I'll remember it again one day.
He never did.
Such unwavering confidence from my friends.
I didn't say anything. That was the narrator.
How did you know I was talking about you?
Dumb.
Dude, we gotta watch some China, Illinois.
Is that where that's from? The dumb?
Well, yeah, it's Baby Cakes. China, Illinois is his animated Baby Cakes show, pretty much.
I think you've shared a couple episodes. I
Yeah,
don't really
yeah.
watch the whole thing.
Hulk Hogan is the dean of the college. I mean, the voice actor, the character is different, but... Have I ever heard someone's voice and thought that particular voice be perfect? Or do I already have one in mind for the characters? No, it's usually the first. Like, I was hanging out with Boogs like 6 or 7 months before I even decided to do a Patreon for Fox in Space. And I told her, like, when we were hanging out, I was like, if I ever, like, put Farrah Phoenix in my cartoon, I want you to voice her because I like your voice. I'm very happy that China, Illinois had 3 seasons. Like, that was... I could always do for more, for sure. Chloe Worthy Art, thank you for the raid. We are here working on Fox in Space Episode 3. And possibly talking about the recipe for Mabo Tofu, which is wonderful stuff.
Which apparently translates to angry mother tofu. Or grumpy, something like that.
I hope you're all having a good time. I sure am. Love your work. I gotta go, right? Well, I very much appreciate it. Thank you for dropping off your kids in my stream.
Dude.
We'll have a good time.
Chloe, your art's incredible. Holy moly.
I must look and see. Hey, it does open up outside of the dock.
Instant
Holy
follow.
Jesus. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Wait, I think I already... No? There we go. Unfollow. Broken heart. Wow, yeah, this is really cool. Well, hey, thank you for the raid. I like your art. And if I'm raiding in the future and you're available on my raid list, which sometimes is completely fucking empty, if you're on there, I'll drop my kids off.
You can have the kids this weekend.
I will place them in your custody. Field trip to Costco. Welcome to Costco. I love you. But yeah, Chloe, thank you very much for stopping by. Don't be a stranger. And neither will I. Is that like a little rhyme there? A little unintentional rhyme?
Shut the fuck up!
Okay, all right.
Such a good button.
It really is. Now, Sam's Club had just as many free samples as Costco. They are literally the exact same store. I went to Sam's all my young life and adult life, and then I moved up here and went to a Costco for the first time, and it's the exact same store. I mean, yeah, they'll be a little different, or one will have more free samples than the other. I go to Costco all the time, and they don't have free samples. Then I'll go some places and Costco will have free samples. But just like with Sam, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But yeah, like it's like the difference between Coke and Pepsi. One's a little sweeter, the other one's got a little more bite.
I went to Costco in Oakland, California several years ago, and it was like during the holiday season when they had like thick ass bacon for sale.
Yeah, the shit that's like
And-
1/4 inch thick before you
Yeah.
cook it.
Oh yeah, and they had these fucking. It was like a 4-pack of like size queen, like candied apples. But it was like. I'm exaggerating. I was gonna exaggerate, but it was like an inch of chocolate. It was like chocolate, caramel, like all the like and like
Yeah.
white chocolate, and
The
then
whites.
the apple. Oh, dude. I would like to check out Costco in Canada.
Yeah, for sure. We have a membership, and anything you want to get, we can get it and ship it to your house. Like,
Well, I
you can
mostly
get it
just
here,
wanna-
and then when you leave, we can just put it in a box, and it'll get there before you get home.
Oh, sure. I mostly just want to try their cafe stuff.
Oh, the food.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's usual fare. You know, pizza, French fries, chicken fingers. We actually had the chicken fingers about 2 weeks ago when Greg and I went to Costco. It was all right.
I like their chicken bake much better.
The what?
But it's called a chicken bake. I don't know if they're in all locations, but the one in
Costco
Oakland,
chicken
bake.
bake. Oh, it looks like a kolache or an Italian herbs and cheese thing.
Mm-hmm.
I
And
see
it's
it.
got like grilled chicken in it with like this ranch sweet.
It looks like a
hot
big hot pocket.
It's so fucking good, dude. My kitchen timer's going off. I'll be right back. But
Oh,
the last time I had
look
it,
at this
I took a
though
bite.
on my stream. Really, just an image.
Yeah, that's her. That is 100% her. I took a bite out of it as I was walking out to the car, and the bottom of it gave out, and it like cream cummed all over the front of my black shirt, and it just looks like, yeah, it looked like I got busted on. It was really embarrassing. Yeah. Anyway, I gotta stop my timer. Be right back.
Go ahead. I've had Costco, or not Costco. I've had Sam's Pizza. It was fine. A chicken bake kake. Yeah, that was me. That was me. I'll own it. If you're wondering about the Sam's Club Costco chicken bake, yeah, this is going to be a food stream tonight. I can't wait until I can cook on stream again one day. It's these, and in the middle you break them. It's, I guess, chicken, bacon, and mozzarella or Swiss. Probably Swiss. Chicken, bacon, Swiss. Oh. One time I got Sam's Club baklava. They had a recall on it regarding salmonella. We didn't get contaminated somehow. But man, they sure called us to let us know. I mean, seriously, like, oh, God. Chicken breast, cheese, and bacon. Man, like it's like a foot-long Hot Pocket with chicken, bacon, Swiss. Favorite cheese? What is my favorite cheese? Oh my God, I'd have to. Favorite cheese? Feta's good. I like feta cheese. Gosh, that is an interesting question. What's your favorite cheese?
All right, she's got to cook for 10 more minutes.
What's it? Oh, the fresh mozzarella balls that come in the little tub of water?
Mm-hmm.
Or what is that?
Yeah, it's just mozzarella.
A brine. Or whey. It could be in whey. Yeah, I usually get the snack cheese and brine. This little cheese ball snacks. Oh my God. I like smoked Gouda. I love Havarti. Havarti is the best cheese you can put on a baked potato.
Ooh.
But yeah, whatever cheese goes in queso, whatever kind of goat cheese that is. Or is there just one goat cheese? Is it just goat cheese is the type of cheese?
I don't know if it's traditionally made with goat cheese or not.
Yeah, I thought queso was goat cheese. Is queso not conventionally goat cheese? Cow's
It
milk.
depends on the
huh?
region. Yeah.
No, Spanish queso fresco is a combination of cow and goat cheese.
Ah.
But yeah, I love queso, but it's even better with chorizo in it. Queso or chorizo. But I don't know. Having a favorite cheese is difficult. Like eating by itself, probably something smoked like Gouda or whatever. A good brie, an almond covered brie on crackers is pretty good. But yeah, on top of food, Parmesan, like fettuccine alfredo or pizza or whatever, I just get the Parmesan out and just throw some on it.
Dude, if I was ugly rich and didn't care about my body, I would just buy. I would get a wheel of Parmesan Reggiano.
One of those $1,000 wheels that's just huge. Yeah. You just go down to the basement and whack a piece off of it.
Yeah, and just eat it like I didn't give a fuck about myself.
Do that too.
What is... There's this dish, or I don't know if it's like a certain restaurant that does it, where they get like a hot sword or something, and they melt an ugly amount of cheese all over this food thing that you're getting. It just looks like you're just eating a blob of cheese.
Wait, what?
Let me find it.
Wait,
Yeah.
where they bring the hot sword and the cheese wheel to your desk? Or not your desk, your table, and they smear
I found it. Yeah. It's just a big old knife. Yeah, they like torch a part of the wheel and they just scoop it out on top of your food.
NYC.
In New York. Yeah. Man, we could have gone there.
We can still go. I have to go down and see my family again sometime this year. If y'all would be up for going, maybe around my birthday.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Yeah, let's do it. We'll go down for my birthday. Maybe Greg can come with us this time.
Yeah. See if Kevin will have us.
Yeah, I'm watching. Oh my God, that's
Isn't that fucking
perverted.
Yeah.
God, no! Ugh. That's
Look at that.
jeez.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
Ah, God.
93 million views.
And calories.
Christians, stop watching this video right now and call the police. Logic is your god now.
Yeah, you better
oh
eat
my God,
like a
that's
whole bag of baby
perverted.
carrots before you go there, because you ain't gonna shit. You better get the house salad to go with whatever the hell.
That's crazy. I just want to see I don't want to see this dude talking about his cheese trauma. I just want to see more footage of the knife.
I want to be traumatized by cheese.
So just like you get no sleep, you know, I just sit here rubbing my fingers together and just like talking about how bad I need more cheese. Oh, there it is. God, they just like, here's 4,000 calories. Just
Yeah.
tell me, I was expecting a little more cheese on my burger. The guy just like ninja flips over, just he's like, there. You want a little more? They're just like choking, suffocating.
You know those moments where you didn't realize you were biting your bottom lip?
And now it's just this big red ball of soreness.
Yeah, say when. Constantly dumping it onto your plate.
Yes, to say when. When they try to say when. When they try to tell you to say when, but you're a Sigma male. Boom, boom, bada boom, boom, bada boom, but the fucking funk music.
All right, that's my dinner timer again. Be right back.
Good luck. So what have I eaten today? I had our one meal. I'm always at risk of getting bonked at the gym. Bonking or getting bonked or whatever is when you get extremely fatigued at the gym because you haven't eaten. I do not eat before I go to the gym. I exercise really hard and work out at the gym, and then I will go eat something with some good protein in it. We'll see how that handles. I already feel like my arms are getting a little bit thicker muscle mass, but it's probably just because they're inflamed a little bit. Yeah, when Russian people do the smiley, they don't put the colon on there. It's just the parentheses. I love it. I love going to the gym. We've got our own little routine that we do right when we go in. We put on the proper attire and we go straight to the elliptical and go for 100 calories. Usually takes 10 to 12 minutes. It gets, 10 to 12 minutes of good cardio, solid, no breaks, just constantly going until the calorie burner thing gets to 100. And then we hop off of that and go do like arm and leg stuff. I focus on the arm stuff. I want to get guns. I want to be able to have a tank top on. Now people go, wow, that really is the wolf man. He is a Jim Wolf or Jim Hyena. Yeah, everything I've heard, it's like if you can eat after the gym, not before. I usually bring like a full gym bottle of water, and I just keep going until that water is all gone. I take a couple sips at the end of every rep that I do, and usually by the time I get to the end of my water bottle, like my shirt is completely soaked. My rule, I've got all these little like rules and guidelines. I'm trying to, see how they work, see what sticks. And the thing is, like, the second I get off one machine, I go to another. We don't like stand around for 10 minutes and talk about shit. Like, you get off one machine, you go to another machine, and we just do that constantly for no less than 45 minutes. So that's how I feel. As long as I get 45 minutes to an hour done at the gym, I'll eventually go more and more and maybe stay a little bit longer than that. But right now, I'm extremely out of shape. I'm not like obese or anything. I've got like a little bit of stomach flab, but my arms are like twigs. They've been twigs my entire child and adult life, and I don't want to do that anymore. I want to have like super good arms. I want to be able to take my shirt off and have people go, wow. I want to look like my voice sounds, I guess. Eventually want to look like Big Boss. I think that would be great. But possibly keeping all of my eyes, of course. Nope. Today was arm day. I do arms, and then my arms are sore, and the next day we do all legs. Like, I'm working all of them out, but even when it's only leg day, I still do the preacher curls. I still do arm curls, and man, it's neat when you're doing that, because even if your muscles aren't that big while you're doing preacher curls, your arm muscles bulge out a little bit. They look pretty good. Hey, Boogs, how's it going? Oh yeah, if all of it, like, I've been animating for 7 years in a chair, and I've done no workout stuff. My build hasn't changed. It's always been this, but I'm going to make the change. I quit smoking like 6 years ago. I haven't bought a pack of cigarettes in 6 years. I don't drink soda. I only drink water or carbonated water. Yeah, back in 2017, I smoked for 17 years, from age 17 to 34. That was ages ago. Now I just vape all day. Like, no, I do not consume tobacco or nicotine or anything. Quitting smoking made my voice get deeper and smoother. back then I sounded more like this and blah blah blah, and now, like, I don't know if it's not a huge difference. Because even when I was doing lines recording for Wolf O'Donnell, like, he sounds a little more like this when he's in episode. This is more episode 1, Wolf O'Donnell. And this is more episode 2 when he's younger and hasn't, gotten so much into the whiskey and cigarettes yet. But then, in the later, it's more like, yeah. You can watch the episodes and see the difference. But, it is. I look forward to going to the gym. Even on days where I'm sore. Because Greg and I, my husband and I, like, we both go together at the same time. We do the same machines. And because, you have to wipe the machine down when you get up. We'll save half of the time.
My man.
By, like, if it's a machine where you need to do like 10 or 20 reps and then rest for a minute, he'll stand there with me. I'll do the 10 or 20 reps, and then I'll get up and he'll sit on the machine and he'll do 10 or 20 reps while I'm resting. And then we'll just switch off like 4 times. And then it's just like one wipe down. We don't like each like work on a machine and then wipe it down, and then he works on it. Yeah. No, I've already been in that realm. I know how not to get herniated or hemorrhoidal or whatever, and yeah, I'm good in that regard. But you gotta go. But it's just like learning a language. If you don't have someone fluent in that stuff, you're not gonna know what to do. I'm just getting to where, like, once I've been going to the gym for like 3 or 4 months and I'm more confident and I'm seeing a little bit of improvement, then I might get a personal trainer. I'd love to take a month or 2 and go visit one of my gym buddies. Or just Rex or Bubba or Billy or somebody, and be like, hey, I'm gonna buy out a room at a hotel for like a month or something, and I just want to train with you guys for like a month or 2. Every day we go to the gym for like 3 or 4 hours, or however. I will go however often you all go. And I want to do that. I want to get where I'm in that shape, but that's the thing. You've got to keep going. No, that's 5 days we've been. We've been 5 days so far. And yeah, like I said, I'm not keeping track of any like lifting maxes or anything like that. I'm not at that yet. I'm still just I'm doing cardio, go 15 minutes straight with cardio, and then just, I'm at like the 30 or 40 pounds level on preacher curls and stuff like that. It's just like, even at that level, like, I got up the next day and I was like so sore I could barely move my arms. But now I'm going in and doing that same amount, like 40 pounds, 50 pounds or whatever for the curls and the leg extensions and the sitting rower and all those other machines. And I'm getting to where I'm doing the same amount that made me painfully sore, and I wake up the next day with nothing. Like, it's like, all right, well, now I can notch it up a little bit. Right now, I'm just getting to where I'm comfortable working out, and I don't leave until I'm dripping sweat down my face and like my shirt is soaked. Don't get me wrong. I don't sit there and put it on the lowest thing. I'm like, hey, man, I worked out for 45 minutes today. I didn't even break a sweat. It's like, no, you've got to go until your muscles or your arms are like vibrating and like shaky because you've done so much work. Not enough to hurt yourself, but enough to be like, I am worn out. Right about till I get to the point where I'm like, ugh. Yeah, oh, that was awesome. Oh my God. Let's drive home. Oh, that was great. Oh my God. Like getting to that point where I'm like vocalizing and I'm just like, yeah, that was awesome. All right, for real. Like getting to that point, it usually takes about 45 minutes, 55 minutes, somewhere around there, and that's it. I'm not trying to wreck myself. This is the most I've ever been to a gym in my entire life. Juice. Oh. I can take it off. Or put it back on. It's I'm a submarine captain. It's my full get up. I got that thing on me, and I keeps one in the chamber in case you wondering. Not that a revolver it has a chamber to cock. I mean, it has a chamber, but I mean, if somebody's got a revolver and it's fully loaded, I mean, there's one in the chamber. You can play as me in Barotrauma. We should get a Barotrauma game going again at some point. Start out on an extremely hard difficulty and just watch the mayhem ensue. I don't need this guy anymore. I know what he looks like. Yeah, dude, I haven't played a game of Arma 3 in like over a year. Maybe 2. I don't know.
Oh, the adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
Blanking out. Thank you very much for the bits. Hollow Knight is fun. That's the one with the weird little black and white bug people, right? I'm not thinking of I get Shovel Knight mixed up. Shovel Knight's like the Castlevania pixel art looking one. Hollow Knight's the one with all the bug people. They're like, blah, 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 blah. That's a fun game. They're both cool games, but I remember Hollow Knight specifically for that. Have a good one. We'll see you around. I gotta go tap a kidney. Yeah, that was unnecessary, but I'll be right back. Yeah, subscribe so you can make many funny fart noises. Otherwise, I'll make them for you. Good God Almighty. You may want to take care of that. I see the Russian in the ticker. Are you learning Russian? Are you a wrecker who is also a furry? Or are you a person who wrecks furries? So I might be in trouble. Oh no! I don't know. Whenever people ask me if I'm a furry, I immediately counter question them with, what is a furry? So like, someone's like, are you a furry? I'm like, are you an otaku? And they immediately start like, well, technically an otaku means that. I'm just like, I tell them, I was like, who the fuck cares? Let's go have a drink. I could go for a few drinks. Oh, if your grandpa was here, he'd have quite a few. Oh, no, he had a problem. Burnout Paradise. There was a guy who used to harass me on the what was it? Was it Burnout? There was Test Drive. I can't remember. It was one of those games where it was on Xbox 360 and it was a racing game set in Hawaii. And anytime that you bumped into another player, it would show you what their Xbox webcam had. And there was a dude on there who was exposing his and every time that, like, he would ram into you on purpose or whatever, and it just like kept bringing up shitty Xbox 360 webcam pictures of his penuous. And come on, say car ramrod. I'm not saying car ramrod. You didn't say car ramrod. Yeah, I reported him. This is an all ages game. You can't be doing that shit. Yeah, it's like, oh, I'm gonna put my dick on my webcam, so every time I bump into somebody, it shows my dick. It's like you're in a game that's yeah. Oh my god, yeah. I remember that. I was just like, that's fucked up. Nowadays, this is like 2008 or some shit. I can't remember when that game came out. If you did that shit now, you'd be on the news and you'd go straight to prison and they would draw and quarter you.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah. I'm sure he turned out to be a very well-adjusted uncle. That's so crazy. That guy's probably in his 40s by now. I don't even know. I don't want to know how old that person was. I'm afraid to ask. But God, what a crazy time. What a crazy time we live in. We could have been born in medieval times, but no, we were born around like the 80s and 90s and 2000s, and we have video games and AI and fucking fleshlights. Jesus. Every single person in this chat, in this stream, was born in a very fortunate time. It's not me saying like you guys need to like thank Jesus or anything, but like holy hell. You ever stop and think about that? I don't like to. I don't even know why I'm bringing it up, but like holy shit. We definitely live in a society, bruh. Yeah, we could have been born like during the Crusades or something. One of the times in history where life, like a human life, was worth the absolute cheapest amount of money. I was born in 1983. I mean, you could have been gay back then. You just couldn't let anybody know about it. There's being born during the Black Plague. I'm very interested in seeing where AI goes. Not that I want it to go anywhere great, but there's already job offers on the internet for AI artists. Like, you have to be really good at prompting and working with AI generated content. AIGC or whatever. I'm doing my part against it though. If I hear of any movie or any video game that has AI generated graphics or AI was used for it, I will never play it. I will never watch it. I don't judge anyone else. I'm not gonna like, shame anyone, but I don't want to see a movie where someone hit a button and like a computer guessed what I want to watch. That's already how every Marvel movie I watch feels. If I watch a movie and it's like, oh, this is so weird and non sequitur and blah blah, like, oh, it's AI generated, it's meant to be fucked up. Pepperoni hug spot, like all, nah. I love it. There's already a great tag on ArtStation. It's just no AI. No. Any of my friends that message me like, hey, you want to see some AI art that I made? I'm just like, no. Thanks for asking, though. I'm like, well, you didn't have to be mean about it. It's just like, I hate when they're like, look at this AI art that I made. It's like, you didn't make anything, homeboy. You typed in 7 words and a hashtag. Yeah, I'm not like super butthurt about AI. This is what I assume about AI. I assume 1, it's not going anywhere. It's here to stay. And I assume 2, if I want to keep my job, I have to be one step ahead of it and make something that AI could never make. If by the time I'm working on the violence, the AI can just like take pictures of my characters and make my cartoon for me, that's gonna suck. Yeah, AI can draw things. I saw the rock, paper, scissors bullshit, but you still got voice acting, you've still got writing. I've heard AI voice acting. It's fine for, you know, emotionless narrations. And yeah, I'm sorry, like any of these big voice actors selling their voice to AI firms to do that stuff, y'all can lay down and get fucked. You're destroying your own medium, and you're gonna do that, and then one day you're gonna stop getting paid for it. And you're gonna be like, but wait, I signed a thing, and then the AI is gonna look at you and go, but wait, I signed a thing, in like a baby mocking version of your own voice. You're like, but I signed a thing. I'm supposed to make money even if the other smaller ones aren't. I'm the big guy. Who's the big voice actor that was all for that shit? That his entire fan base was like, fuck you. And he's like, all right, you guys spoke and I've listened. I mean, if you're 90 and you're about to die and you're signing over your likeness or whatever, you know, you're 90 and you're about to die and you want to like let people make things after you die of your voice, whatever. I still wouldn't do it. When I'm gone, I'm gone. Hey, I'm just talking about AI. And AI, like big voice actors selling their vocal profile to AI voice companies. I'd make fun of them. Like if Troy Baker or somebody like just sold out to an AI firm. I'd go to a con. He'd be like, hey, I'm here signing stuff. I'm Troy Baker. And I'd be like, hey, it's the friggin' robot guy. I got a robot that, like, you sound like my Roomba. Hey, do in your best voice. Do this line for me. Shi xing pi shong bong shu fui. Like, I swear to God, my Roomba, I think it's the Cantonese Troy Baker AI prompt. Actually, I don't know. Like, who's Troy Baker? Like, I know he's like big, like, is he the Last of Us dude?
I think so.
Yeah, wait. In early 2022, Baker was the subject of controversy due to his partnership with an NFT company that had been revealed to have plagiarized voice lines generated with 15.ai. An artificial intelligence text.
Felt like that was 5 years ago.
He did. It literally was. Yeah, and then he did the 180, and he's like, "You guys spoke, and I listened." Like, nah, he's making that paper. That's all right. Make your paper, Troy. Transcend. Was that the Johnny Depp movie where he downloads himself to a fucking computer? We are transcending human consciousness. Buy this My Little Pony NFT. Yeah, there was something about MLP involved there too. I can't remember. I think there was an MLP creator that, like, the 15 AI or whatever, like, literally stole from their website, and the people in charge of it admitted that they stole it, and they're like, we're sorry, we are checking now, and we do realize that we stole, and we won't do this again, and blah blah blah. We got caught, so we're.
Oh,
yeah.
They just had AI write that apology.
Yeah. Chat GPT, this thing happened. What do?
Chat GPT, tell my baby girl that I'm sorry.
Baby girl. Please understand, baby girl. You are my everything. Alexa, play Despacito.
Can you imagine having an AI write the text message breakup to your partner?
I can guarantee you at
Like,
least 100 people have done that.
Without a doubt. there's AI now. I'm sure it's ChatGPT, but that will read. Well, it'll make up bedtime stories for your kid. Like if your kid has a favorite toy, you just tell them what their favorite toy is, and it will put them in a story.
Can't wait till those stories start getting like propagandically motivated.
And then the little teddy bear walked down the lane and he saw future presidential candidate blah blah blah. The little bear was very mad because presidential candidate blah 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 wants to instill blah 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 and take away the rights of blah blah blah. Mom! Can you imagine the mom going to the fucking voting booth and the kid be like, Mom! No! That's the guy who tried to keep the little teddies from crossing the bridge! Wait, what? The story that Alexa told me! That's the bad man! We can't vote for him!
Dude, there is already a woke AI and a based AI. There's already a pro-Z Russian AI. Like Russia has its own version of ChatGPT that's been scrubbed and like indoctrinated for like pro-Russian propaganda. So any question you ask about Russia and Ukraine, it'll have the proper responses. No, let AI handle it. Let AI tell your kids bedtime stories in the slightly accurate voice of your dead mother. God, I saw the ad for that, like the Google ad. It's like, with just 5 lines from your dead mother, she can tell grandchildren's stories with Google Voice thing. It's like, this is, oh my God. I just can't believe I'm living in this era. This era of AI stuff. I'll never use it. I will never use it. I use an AI thing to remove noise from voice recordings. I will never use AI to generate a car or anything. I just won't. And some people, you know, if you want to use it, fine, go for it. Do whatever you want, but I'm not going to. I want my cartoon to be completely pure. I don't want to, like, because a lot of that stuff is, you know, referenced from other artists and a computer just patchworking it together. Like I said, I'm not like violently against it. I'm never gonna call out people like you sit on Mid-Journey and make funny Dragon Ball Z Donald Trump pictures or whatever. Go for it. I did it for a little bit. I subscribed to Mid-Journey and just made goofy shit. Nothing for my cartoon. I typed in the prompts of stuff that I would do for my cartoon just to see what it would do. And it was neat looking stuff, but it's still basing it off of art created by other people, and I don't want that. I want my stuff to remain pure.
Organic.
Yeah. I really do think it's going to split camps. They'll find a way to make it like, oh, if you're on this political side, then you think AI is good, and if you're on that political side, you think AI is bad, and everyone will be like, me bad, but cha. It's just, I don't like it. Everybody will like it and make fun of other people crying for it taking their jobs until it takes that person's job, and they're like, well, for this, it's not very good. It's like, no, it's, you know. for now, yeah, Dean Cole, thank you very much for the sub. Like I said, I'm not sitting here whining about it. You know, I look at it as this stuff is not going away. It's never, I have a 10 gigabyte AI generator thing in Blender. The stable diffusion thing, I have a standalone copy of it with like 10 gigabytes of data from the internet. And if I wanted to, like it is on my computer, I could put it on a laptop on an island 100 miles away from here and have it generate stuff based on what it knows about shit today. But I'm never going to use it. I downloaded it to just be like, oh, show me Donald Trump as a Super Saiyan charging up the Spirit Bomb. Or, you know, just goofy shit like that. Things that I would never, like, but actually being like, oh, generate me a background for a Fox in Space so I don't have to draw a back. Like, no. I will never. I would myself in my closet with a belt before I would ever, like, hey, let me, like, melting pot a bunch of other people's artistic work into a picture that I'm going to use for my work that's all made by me. No. Call it a pride issue, maybe.
Gay.
Not that kind of, oh my God. This line thickness looks about right. Maybe a little bit thicker. How's that? There we go. That's looking better. Hey Joe, how you doing? There is a room in Prey that looks exactly like Andross's office. I wish I still had it. I had a screenshot of it somewhere, but it literally looks like the exact office of Andross. Yeah, let me, okay, I think I did find it. Sort by date. Where is, oh my God, hold on a minute. Phone table. This is not what I was. That was when we were playing Quasar or whatever the fuck. That one game that was super fun. Pulsar, that's what it was.
Oh yeah.
That's a fun game. I wonder how that's come along.
I wonder how much that's changed. Yeah.
Yeah. Room, fireplace, what? Maybe I don't have it? Yeah, there was, yeah, I guess not. Never mind. Yeah, the new Prey is great, but I went through most of the game not knowing that you can literally save every single person on the ship if you try. And I didn't save anybody, like maybe one person, the prison dude in the glass chamber is like, please let me out. I know I'm a prisoner, but I'm not a bad guy. And I was like, wait, you can save everyone? No, the top of this room is this swimming pool. I've been working on a shader that puts ripples around anything that's in the water. I spent like a whole day designing this fucking pool and the shader for it. And also underneath the shader, as you see it, it warps everything underneath it. Thank you. I haven't played any DLC for it. Yeah, the scene's gonna start out. I don't know if the shape in the water is gonna be just a ring light or something else, but it's gonna zoom out. And you're gonna see a lizard lady swim up this way. Because that's what that is. It's a swimming pool in the ceiling. This is a fancy, fancy place. This is cut to, and this is toward Yanush's office. Everybody's gonna be sitting here. I don't know about this desk. I might change it. I don't know yet. Yeah, we're still figuring out how to do the ripples and stuff on the walls up here. And on the floor. I can do it with a shader, but I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. It's not impossible. There's like 2 or 3 different ways I could do it, but yeah. Just remember, this has got to look like an 80s cartoon. I don't want it to be too advanced. All you need is somebody who knows Blender to show you how to do it. Now, see, if I made my cartoon in cycles, I could just set that to the shadows for that to be like an alpha blend, and I wouldn't even have to worry about it. It would just automatically do it. But I'll figure it out. I just want to get the actual animation done first. And then after that, we'll see what happens. Yeah, taking the bottom off of the pool, this is what it looks like. Any reason why I use it over cycles? Well, to render one frame takes like 5 seconds instead of 5 minutes. If I did episode 2 in cycles, it would have taken me like weeks to render one scene. I don't know. I change effects until they're the way I want them to look. I could overlay like actual pool footage, but like the thing is, I want to be able to show like, look, I did all of this in Blender with no help from any other programs.
You also get to have more control over the pool and its effects too.
Like I can look at this shader and tell you what all of this does. Every single piece of this. I mean, they're you know, labeled or whatever, but It's 100% worth it to get into it. Absolutely. This does. It looks like anime water from a pool scene and something. Like, I think this looks great. And to have the ripples come out, like, right where the actual character is sitting, like, this is amazing. Even if it doesn't look perfect, it's still, you know, I could have like 10 people sitting in this pool. I could just add more of these people, just like this, see? Like all of them sitting there making their own ripples and stuff. It's just, it's too good to not use. Have a good night, Orbity. We'll see you around.
I'll see you, bud.
Oh, I do have to put the other ones in there. Because they will be sitting here. Wrecker, if you ever are curious about it, hit me up. Or if you get into it and you're on one of my streams, just ask in here. Like, what are you stuck on? Like, what are you having trouble with? I will gladly help you for free anytime. If you're like, come to the Fox in Space Masterclass, it's $800 for blah, blah. Like, no. You want to learn? If you're in the middle of, if you're stuck on anything in Blender, I offer this to anybody. If I can't help you, I will at least try. Substance designer. Hell yeah. Send me $800 and I will write into Chat GPT your problem and then the lowest effort thing possible, and that will be $800, please.
Oh, the adventures, kiddo.
Rude.
They'll drive you into some nasty habits.
Salmasway, thank you for the bits. I really appreciate it. Much appreciated. You can, or you can do the based Chad King move and just learn Blender's key maps. They have the industry standard setting, which basically sets it up for Maya, but Moto or 3ds Max or anything, like you can set them up if you really want to. Because that's my problem. I get into ZBrush and I start using Blender's shortcuts and it's fucked up. ZBrush has the weirdest, fucked upest key things. Like, oh, to zoom in, hold down the Alt key, then hold down mouse 2 and move your mouse around a little, and then let go of Alt key, but don't let go of your mouse. And now when you move the mouse around, it zooms in and out. It's like, what the fuck? Are you serious? It's like, oh, to rotate, hold the shift key, then hold the left mouse key and move it around a little, then let go of the shift key without letting go of mouse 2 and move your mouse around, and that will rotate your model. I'm like, what the fuck? Rex, I know you know what I'm talking about.
You get used to it weirdly.
Yeah,
I
you
was
do,
able to
you do,
remap
but
some of the shortcuts
still.
to Blender, but yeah, like out of the
Oh my
box, it's
God.
horrible.
It's just weird. It's weird, and a lot of it you can't change. I don't know what to do. You can't do nothing. What do I think about the animation of Titan AE? I love Titan AE. It's a good one. Titan AE was great. Like Don Bluth was trying to do with Titan AE what I'm trying to do now, but literally over 20 years ago. I can't imagine how weird and crazy that shit was. Titan AE bombed. It sucked. Whatever. I think it's amazing. I think it was awesome. I watch it like once every 2 or 3 years. Absolutely. I watched Titan AE on VHS when it came out. Wow. The ZBrush crash update. I remember that. There was an update for ZBrush about 3 years ago where every time that it would quick save, it would just freeze up and just like white out, and you had to end the task. I think it was about 3 years ago. I don't use ZBrush that much anymore. Yeah, Titan AE was awesome. Treasure Planet was awesome. I think it's just a big issue of like we don't know what we were missing at the time. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Treasure Planet was just doing what Titan AE already did. This is just the bonus stage music from the game Sonic CD. No, Treasure Planet was great. All of those late 90s, early 2000s movies. And then Home on the Range happened. And that was it. That was Disney's send-off until Princess and the Frog, which I
think that's
thought was
what,
great.
Eisner fired.
What
That was
happened?
kind of just how poorly that movie did. Like, what was it, Michael Eisner, whoever was in charge of Disney at the time?
What,
like,
Home
that
on the
was kinda-
Range?
Yeah. That was the game over button for him.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have some good parental stuff in the violence. Have some dads that are good, some moms too. But yeah, like dads don't get the representation they deserve sometimes. Yeah, Rock and Roll's great. I love Rock and Roll. I saw that when I was like staying, I think it was in 7th grade, and I stayed up until like 4 in the morning, like a bad boy. And I caught I think I missed the first like 10 minutes of the movie, and I kept watching, and I was like, what the fuck is this movie? Yeah, Bluey has a great dad representation. There's a general consensus everywhere is everyone hates dads and they don't want to be one. Dads are pieces of shit. And a lot of time they are, not gonna lie. But there's a lot of really good dads in the world, and they need to be represented just like everybody else. Every movie's like the dad is bad and leaves and blah blah blah, and even if that's true in real life, I know I have a lot of friends who are real life dads, and they do everything they can for their kids.
Dads need good dad role models.
Yeah, like if there's a dad out there that sees my cartoon and they're like, I really like that wolf guy that's a dad in the violence, and like when his daughter gets in trouble with this, the way that he handles it is totally based and cool, and he cares for his daughter and just wants her to grow up and be a good person, you know, just shit like that. I mean, there's going to be some shitty ones too. There's going to be some god-awful examples of humanity in the cartoon, but there's going to be some good ones that you look at and be like, this is a wonderful character, and I hope nothing bad happens to them. I hope they don't get Game of Thrones'd. Yeah. Because, in a Fox in Space episode 2, there's a lot of dads, not so many moms. There will be more moms in episode 3, but just because they're there, not because I've got like a fucking quota. I don't do all that like, there's no girls or blah blah blah. It's like Star Fox has a ratio of guy to girl characters like 10-1. For every 10 guy characters in Star Fox, there's one girl character. And I want to make use of every single girl character that I possibly can, if they're there. And even make new ones. Like I said, Andros has a daughter. Slippy has a girlfriend. Wolf has a mom. Falco has a mom. Yeah, thanks to Nintendo 64, a lot of people think Slippy is a girl. Why are enemies coming out of the base? All right, now who else is going to be in here? It's going to be Pyotr and Stanislav sitting on the couch here. Yes, Andros's daughter, Nora, she will be in this episode. She is the mother of Dash Bowman. Her name, she's married to a guy, Justin Bowman. Actually, I don't know if his name's going to be Justin, but assuming that it is, Nora marries him, and her name goes from Nora Andros to Nora Bowman. And she is the mother of Dash Bowman. I mean, Dash Bowman at this point might be a year old or whatever. Or 10 years old in episode 1 timeline. Andros does not have a first name. It was taken from him. I don't know. If there is a 2001 character named Bowman, that's probably what Dash Bowman's last name was taken from. My neck.
Ah, yeah, get it.
Don't pull my leg.
Don't pop my neck. Oh. I won't pop anymore. David.
Is that really your neck?
Hmm?
That wasn't your neck, was it?
No, like when I do the left to right thing, like if you see my face, Rick, I do this little
Yeah.
like Sometimes they're louder. Obama. So
I thought you just.
Obama. Unicorn Warriors. I saw the first episode. It looks really cool. I want to see the rest of it. I will always watch anything that Gendy Tartakovsky makes.
Oh yeah.
I'd love to know if he's ever seen anything I made. I always like look at all these other big creators and I'm like, man, I hope they watch my cartoon. But honestly, if I'm being a realist about it, they probably skim through it for 2 minutes. We're like, oh, that's cool. Okay, yeah, okay, I see what he's doing here. Very good composition, blah, blah, blah. And then they get back to work. It's just like the Lackadaisy crew and Umami and like all my other favorite animators and stuff. It's like, yeah, they probably just skimmed through it for a few seconds, but that's good enough for me. That's fine. And if they did actually sit down and turn the lights out and watch it and absorb it, then cool. But if they didn't, it's like, look, it's not like they skimmed through it because they found it uninteresting. They skimmed through it because they're fucking busy and they're working on their own stuff. Whenever whenever someone sends me some like, oh, here's an hour-long movie I was in. Can you give me feedback? I was like, I can't. I don't have time to watch every single thing that's sent to me. If you send me something that's like a couple minutes long, absolutely I'll watch it and check it out, and it looks really cool. But if someone sends me some hour-long movie that they made with their friends, it's like, I'm sorry, I've never heard of you before, I don't know who you are, and you just sent me a random email. I will skim through it and look at some stuff and give you some feedback if you want it, but I'm so busy, I've got stuff to do. So I don't sit there and go, like, no, I don't think that Sam Hyde even watched my furry cartoon when he said that he thought it was cool and or whatever. Like, I don't get butthurt like that. It's like, people are busy. People are busy, they're doing their own shit. If some, like, big animator or some, like, big, TV show maker person tells me, like, hey, your cartoon's awesome, I don't like immediately message them and go, but did you watch the whole thing? You didn't skim through it, did you? I'm like, no. I love Harry Partridge. That is one thing though. I've the fish tank. Yeah, I'm Team Josie all the way. I was like, I got so upset when Frank started performing fatalities on all of Josie's plushies. I was so butthurt over that, but that's Frank Hassel for you. Jesus Christ.
I'm a little baby. You got bodybuilder arms, mommy. Feed me Milky.
When I saw that they were going to add him to the fish tank, I was like, Jesus Christ. Shouldn't even let people that I know about that or support that, but whatever. Oh my God. Yeah, Kung Fury. I watched Kung Fury. I remember the Kickstarter for Kung Fury. It was a Laser Unicorn Productions or who? God, I remember that shit. You remember that, Rex?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Kung Fury.
Kung Fury.
Is it the parody movie of like 80s action, whatever, that was super extreme? It came out like 6-7 years ago. You never saw Kung Fury? Oh
I
my
don't think
God.
so.
We'll have to watch it. Dude, we gotta watch Kung Fury. I don't know if I can watch that on stream, but it's like a parody movie of 80s action. It's got like the VHS chromatic aberration and tracking errors and.
Did it have a theatrical release?
No, it was a Kickstarter. Well, I think it might have, but
Wait,
I'd be surprised if you hadn't seen
I'm
it.
pretty sure we did watch it. I think you may have played it like twice or something. It's got that dude with the bandana.
Yeah, I didn't play it for you though. Need some action, and I'm a true survivor. Yeah, with the Vikings.
I'm pretty sure I've seen it.
You've probably seen it, but I didn't watch it with you. I watched it when it came out. Kung Fury 2 is coming out this year, and it's going to have Michael Fassbender and Arnold Schwarzenegger in it. That would be great. Yeah, it does. Lena Young is the Barbarian.
Colt Magnum.
David Hasselhoff, Michael Fassbender, and Arnold Schwarzenegger as the president. Going to be the president of America. I hope they do. I hope they do. I hope it turns out that way. Show it to me. Show me the magic. So Stanislav and Piotr. My name is Pierre.
The Beyonder. Get ready, because this time...
Mr. Graham, thank you. 50 months. I've been on Twitch for over 50 months. That's kind of scary. Oh, he doing an ass grab.
Yay.
This dude grabbing this other lizard dude. Look at this dude right, John.
Yay.
Yeah,
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
well, I mean, they're siblings. And neither of them, well, whatever. Do everything you want all the time. Have sex with your lizard brother. No one's going to arrest you. This is Fortuna, the land of opportunity and dreams that come true.
I had my music a little loud, and the only thing that I heard was "have sex with your lizard brother." So that was a lot to come back to.
This is a lot to process. I need to do some thinking about this. I'm sorry. All right, these dudes. There we go. Okay.
That's the power stance. You should just keep him in like that.
Wolf's just like, so, you guys play chess or something? And they're just like, be quiet, закрой рот. Yeah, sure. It's, just, look over here. Yeah. I have to put them at the same scale, though. They're fucking huge. Wait, what? I get 0.249. This isn't right. Some scale is incorrectly applied. God damn it! All right, this is what happens when you don't apply your scale. So 0.184. I'm asserting dominance over the teacher because I'm the alpha. I'm the top J. Andrew Tate told me that I'm the top J. I drink water out of puddles. I love John. John was, you know, he's a little tape-pilled, but whatever. I think that he could have stuck around and been mentored properly. Rex, I showed you that thing where Airsoft Fatty got painted up in blackface and he couldn't wash it off. And he's like, guys, is this permanent paint? And everybody starts laughing. He was so mad. I felt so bad. I haven't checked, but I hope that Airsoft Fatty was able to wash off the face paint. In his defense, like, he wasn't like, guys, do me up in blackface. He was just like, oh, you're painting my face. And then he goes and looks at it. He's like, what did you do? Well, the guys, this won't come off. You gotta show all the shit. Oh, my Lord. This is not what I was looking for.
Already getting shit on for... Oh, he was a skinny black boy. Already getting shit on for raising his hand.
Stop, supposed people! What I tell you, stay out of my hallway! Fuck!
Oh.
Fuck! We gotta finish watching that. Not on stream, of course. Early and often. Fuck. Stay out of my hallway! Yeah, I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Don't get me in trouble. I'm a nice guy. I get along with everybody. That's so you guys come here and T-pose all the time. Shut up! Stop talking. I not speak English. Yinglish. That'd be my language, wouldn't it? Yeah, these are the models that Slava did not. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. Hey, there we go. There we go. Oh, what's this?
I've seen the security hologram of Anakin killing younglings. He's slaying the younglings. He must be stopped.
My man.
A Pottsville staple. I gotta tap a kidney. I will burb in a mo.
Burb in a mo? What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Shut the fuck up!
Alright, my bad.
Fox in Space since 10. Have a good week, Sam and Co. Can't
Oh,
wait.
that's Frederick Fox. What's up, playa? I need some grenades.
Can't wait to hear more about Joyride or whatever else you guys have cooking. Thank you.
What's up, playa?
That was really cool. But yeah, all that stuff is classic. I got Frederick Fox emailed me his latest thing from the Star Fox thing he's doing recently. He's still around.
Fine.
My name is Frederick Fox. I'm a fox. Come and say hello. Say hi. Say hello to me.
You finished. Okay, I'm back. That was a long one. The Long Piss by Richard Bachman. Don't tell anybody that I'm friends with Peanut Arbuckle. Peanut Arbuckle and I go way back. They call me Doorway. They call me Pink Dress. They call me Pineapple Man. They call me Dark Child. They call me Peanut Arbuckle. No, for real, I don't care. I don't care. I do need to figure out how these fellas sit down. I know how they stand, but I don't know how they sit. I guess this one's gonna, yeah, this is gonna do the fucking same thing. You sit with your ass. Littlefinger, Lord Baelish, keep playing with her ass. Keep pissing in his mouth. While I discuss how I'm going to lie to everyone in Westeros and take the throne from mine. Keep playing with her ass. Keep gargling the piss. All right, Carcetti. Anybody watch The Wire? That's so blown away by Lord Baelish from Game of Thrones being Carcetti from The Wire. Jesus, what a versatile actor. You joined for the gargling, the spanking of bald redhead comedians from Boston. Yes. Remove the butt plug.
Je tombe, c'est ton de quoi?
Hey, Hollywood, fucking you, baguette looking croissant motherfucker.
Rex, are you okay? Are you gonna survive?
Yeah. Sorry, I was playing piano.
Bless us. All right. Let me look at this croissant looking ass tail. There we go. Whoa, hello. Don't flag me. God help us. Okay, here we go. It could be. It could be if you really wanted it to. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Leave well enough alone. I don't know, like, does a lizard's tail curl up when it gets cold? I don't know, I haven't done my studies on lizards, but like for Leon and his family, if there are any of those like really obsessive Japanese people who are like in the Leon fandom, there's a huge, enormous, obsessive fandom for Leon Kowalski in Japan. Or there was when I was on Tumblr. There were like hundreds of Japanese Tumblr users that had, I mean, I don't know for sure if they were Japanese, but all of their posts were in Japanese, in kanji and shit, and their names were in Japanese in Romaji. Like, I assume they were Japanese. If that makes me ignorant, then, well, you know, cancel me. I don't fucking care. But it seems to my American eye that there were a lot of Japanese fans of Leon Kowalski. Like there were like a couple of them that would just draw these dozens and dozens. Rex, are you there? Did you leave?
I just said I was playing piano.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't catch that. My bad. I'm listening to music. What are you playing?
Just writing stuff.
Would you want to play live, or are you in a noodling phase?
It's a little noodly.
Okay.
But I
was just saying, if you had something you wanted to play, I would stop my FL Studio ADHD music loop stuff and let you play. But like, you go ahead. If you get something to where you want to play it on stream or vary it a little bit or whatever, then let me know. I don't want to put you on the spot.
Sure. I'm working on a really complicated arpeggio for this one part, so that's the part.
I hate
ARPs.
Arpeggios. That I leave those to the electronic plugins. I don't have the left hand, right hand coordination to make all of the fingers do the wave or whatever. And all that. But yeah, anyway, there are like dozens and dozens of Japanese artists that would draw this very stylized version of Leon Kowalski cooking food
There's some other, very, extreme pictures and whatnot too. But a lot of the pictures were like Leon making these really, really exquisite dishes, like sushi and nori and just like all these other dishes that I don't know the names of and can't really sound classy trying to pronounce them on here. I went the Russian route. I can't do Japanese worth of crap. I'd like to learn Japanese, for sure. Or Cantonese. Steven Crowder voiced the character Brain in the animated series Arthur. Does that not blow your fucking mind? Arthur Brain voice actor. I guess it's Max Friedman Cole now. Was it Brain? 18 to 21. Yeah, it was. When Steven Crowder was 12, he voice acted Alan the Brain Powers on Arthur. Yes. Yes, Steven Louder with Crowder, the change my mind meme guy, the one that would go around in public and trap people in debates and get them in gotcha moments and shit. Yeah, he was the voice actor of Brain on Arthur when he was 12 years old. Yeah, it makes me so happy when I state that on stream and there's a person in here that's like, wait, what? Their entire world is just like, just like torn asunder. All right, Stanislav, I've got to delete all of your points. Yeah, Rango was pretty great. Y'all haven't seen Steven Crowder's Nightmare? Allow me to share. It will make much more sense now that you know this. If you like Steven Crowder, if you hate Steven Crowder, I don't care. And the cool thing about this animation is if you like him or hate him, it's still a good cartoon. No, this is it makes me feel weird when I watch it, but it's because it's a nightmare. It's meant to be a nightmare. You should definitely watch it. I'd love to collaborate with Amon or Amon.
Okay. Right. All right, let me check this. Okay. All right, I'll give you a countdown and then I'll 3, 2. All right, okay, I'm really glad to have my next guest on the show, and I've always said this, I always respect people who enter into the arena. And we've had a lot of debates on this show, which is different from like a Change My Mind where we sit down and have conversations. But I do appreciate the guy making the time because a lot of people haven't. You know him, some of you like him, some of you don't. Same can be said for me. Ethan Klein from H3H3. Ethan, thanks man for making the time.
You're very welcome, and I just want to say, I know you called me, you said that I would be a layup.
I think I used something like that. Yeah.
I think you're right, because I don't think I'm a very good debater. I think you know that. So I didn't want to make it too easy for you.
Oh, okay.
So I've prepared.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So what we
So
were going to
Dan,
talk
whenever
about
you're ready.
is you know, the initial quote that happened. I think he's looking off there. The initial quote that kind of was turned into a little bit of a meme, which wasn't intentional, and was you saying you don't even have to think about it regarding the CDC. And I
Chris
disagree with
Red.
that. I think people should think about it. I believe, and we'd talked about this through Playful Ribbing, in an aggregation of medical authorities and scientific voices to make an informed and rational decision. So where do you think that I'm wrong on that?
Steven, do you know that the Spartans are like practice man love with children?
Oh, geez. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. What did I tell you? He was going to do anything he could to avoid. Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Cedar. What a fucking nightmare.
Run away, Steven. Run
Come
away.
on, Steven.
Wow.
Oh, God. I think we need to have a meeting with his dad.
Irony alert, Steven. Stop being a bitch. Stop being a baby. You're like, come on, Steven. I think he lost the right to those holsters. I think he has to retire them.
Oh, sweetie. What kind of a pussy am I talking to? What happened to you? Bro, it was a dope movie, and you're a fucking communist. Can't wait for Avatar 2.
Yes!
Oh, Christ.
Cold feet again.
His guns melt like he tries to shoot him. They're just like. Oh my God. They're great because regardless of how you feel politically, like, it doesn't fucking matter. These cartoons are fucking great. I want to show the Bernie one. Like, I cried the first time I watched it because it's a little more real than fake. It's like one of the only YouTube videos that ever made me cry.
Brain, you're acting kind of weird today.
This is so terrifying. This is. Brain, you're in this trend.
I heard out her sniff.
You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
You think someone could do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? Yeah, I heard out her sniff. And I say,
The thing that the heart was saying that was in reverse is change your hearts or die. I think is the Twin Peaks reference. But I want to play the Bernie one. Absolutely. This made me cry the first time I saw it. Like not voraciously, but I got choked up. I was like, this is true Kino. Everyone should see this video. Well, if it would Wow. Alright, sorry. Top left. And top left. Top J. Is this gonna, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Sorry about that. You should definitely check this out. This is one of the greatest videos on the internet, especially as far as relevancy goes.
That creed, reaffirmed by those who planted flags from foreign battlefields to the surface of the moon. A creed at the core of every American whose story is not yet written. Yes, we can. Because of you. Because you sacrificed so much for a people that you had never met. That's part of what makes us special as Americans. Unlike the old empires, we don't make these sacrifices for territory or for resources. We do it because it's right.
My father came to this country from Poland at the age of 17 without a nickel in his pocket, which sparked my interest in the need for immigration reform because I know what it's like to be the son of an immigrant. We grew up in a 3.5-room rent-controlled apartment in Brooklyn, New York. My mother's dream, and she died very young, but my mother's dream for her whole life was to be able to get out of that rent-controlled apartment and own a home of her own. She never lived to see that.
Then let us give hope to people in America today who have lost hope. Let us provide jobs for the jobless, housing for the homeless, food for the hungry.
You have a handful of people who control our economy, and they determine the destiny of our entire country.
I wish I could give you better news, but I think you know the truth. And that is that we are now some 300 delegates behind Vice President Biden, and the path toward victory is virtually impossible. And so today, I am announcing the suspension of my campaign.
Keep moving. The people who kept us safe today, operated the vehicle, rangers, everyone, was just huge. I also want to thank the town of Van Born. This is Swan. And, we're making a dent in it. And we appreciate you for allowing us to be part of your team. And then I also want to thank every Amazon employee and every Amazon employee, because you guys paid for all this. So, seriously, for every Amazon customer out there and every Amazon employee, thank you from the bottom of my heart very much. It's very appreciated.
Hassan Piker.
We have to rescue Hassan. Haz.
It's not just them. The whole world wants you dead. You'll have to join up with Piker. Build that movement of yours one more time. First, we'll need to save him. He's in Los Angeles. You're a legend in the eyes of those who live in the working class. That's why you'll have to handle this mission yourself. That's how Haas would want it. Now go. Let the legend come back to life.
Fuck yeah, dude. So good.
Words that kill. Would you speak into me with your grace so still? It makes me believe in the let me suffer now and never
As it's me.
Bernie?
And that's what we had to worry about when he asked if social Marxism could bloom on the battlefield. And I'm not doing.
What the fuck took you this long, dude?
feeds that blackened heart. Thirst must be quenched through hypocrisy. Plenty flames is the only way to repent. Renounce what made words that kill. Would you speak them to me with your presence still?
You got 3 people owning more wealth than the bottom half of the American society. That is insane. And that has got to end. It's as if some evil demon decided to take over the human species and drive them to self-destruction. And much of the world is trying to
Oh, it's
counter it.
Eminem. He's got the god. Fucking berserk. Seriously, if Bernie ran with this as Bernie's, like, campaign commercial, he would have won. He would have won if he had stayed in the race and gotten Almond Hawk to do the commercial for his fucking campaign. He would have won. He would have been able to just on that, like, holy fuck, at least in another 10 years. Holy shit. Yeah, like, that's what, this is what presidential commercials are going to look like in like 10, 20 years. If he did. I felt like Norman Reedus there in the Amazon thing. If you're Democrat or Republican, it doesn't matter. I don't fucking care. We can have a beer. But seeing Bernie Sanders give the speech of like throwing in the towel and supporting Joe Biden. It sucked. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. I look at that shit up on high with neutral eyes, but like seeing that, or like on the same day, all of the other people are like, we support Joe Biden. Soda! It was sad. Yeah, I felt like, dude, I even have Republican friends that were like, yeah, that made me sad. I was kind of rooting for Bernie to go against my guy. I was like, yeah, I could see that. But like everybody, Yang, Sanders, everyone, all that stuff, you know, like I don't care if you're Republican or Democrat, that shit doesn't matter to me. But yeah, seeing everybody just go out and be like, Biden, yay! Dude, I love making fun of Donald Trump. I love making fun of Donald Trump. He's so easy to make fun of. But the one person that's a tiny bit easier to make fun of, Joe Biden. Absolutely. Don't you know, my precious beloved Democrat friends, don't get butt hurt by me saying that. It doesn't mean I like the other Obama soda. I feel like we're all strapped in for a demon hell ride, and it doesn't matter who you vote for. Like we're all on Splash Mountain, and we're all gonna get wet. But that video, however you feel about it, you can't deny that video is pretty much a very on-point descriptor for the United States right now. Don't worry, I'm not gonna get political. This isn't that kind of channel. But holy shit, it is very. It's like Idiocracy. You watch that shit, you're like, funny, and then you watch it again a couple years later, and you're like, this isn't as funny anymore. This is kind of. This is hitting a little close to home. Can we change the subject, please? Yeah. All I know is that I love all of you. Y'all are precious and awesome. And I hope everybody ends up doing pretty good. Shit's crazy right now. I can't even begin to imagine some of the shit that some of my younger friends are going through. I mean, it's not all like sugar gumdrops and honeydew smiles as a 40-year-old or 39-year-old. But shit's wild. Shit's crazy now. I just hope everybody's doing all right. Now, can I mirror that? That's his tail here. Can I? Hey. Would they mirror them? Yeah, I live in Canada, so I'm still trying to get a good grip on the political parties over here. We're like. Oh yeah. Let me pop that off and get it back to the video game stuff. There we go. There we go. My political thing, like I don't talk my political beliefs. I'm in the rare camp of my political, social, whatever beliefs are none of anybody's business, and I don't want to make them anyone's business. I want to go online and be like, hey everybody, I think this, and if you don't, you can just no. I have some complicated opinions on stuff that don't necessarily align with one specific side or another. Some stuff, you know, and that's fine. It's okay to do that. You don't have to like claim a set like Bloods and Crips, blue and red, or what the fuck ever. But that's the thing. I don't care about that. Everybody nowadays, everybody feels cool, like they're in some kind of gang, or it's like, well, if I believe this about abortion and you believe that about abortion, we can't hang out, and you need to just unfriend, unsubscribe, or whatever. Doesn't matter which side it is. It really doesn't. Someone will always be like, yeah, the people on the other side of blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, they're going to say the same thing about you. Like, it's literally the same arguing techniques as people who debate which is the better college football team. It's like there are people on Facebook being like, if you believe this about gay people and abortion or this and this, then you need to get out. It's like, motherfucker, you failed home economics. You failed American government. You're making booger fart jokes. And you cheated off my test. And now you're getting on Facebook and you all of a sudden think you're Henry Kissinger or something. Somebody like, oh, I've been in the Oval Office and I've seen this blah, 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 blah. It's like, come on, stop. And I'm not claiming I know any more than those people. Like, I'm a fucking animator. I make cartoons.
You got worse.
You got worse.
This guy's fucking annoying. This is the most annoying guy I've ever seen.
Yeah. I don't know. I just, you know, give the politics stuff a rest. Oh, you believe something that I don't believe? I don't care. Let's go get Burger King. We can talk about it. You want to talk about it? Sure. But I want to talk about it. I'm not going to sit here and debate you and like insult you and say buzzwords and whatever. We can talk about it. I love hearing about other people's beliefs. Especially, this is the thing, especially if they're not the same as mine. Some people are like, oh, I only want to hear if somebody's going to, like, no, like, you believe something wildly different than me? Hell, tell me about it. I'm interested. I may not agree with you. I'm not trying to change my opinion, but like, yeah, let's talk about it. I want to hear, like, you're a flat earther, you're a Republican, you're a Democrat, you're a Christian. Hell yeah, sit down with me. Let's have some sake or some bourbon or whatever. Tell me about your weird beliefs that I 100% hardcore disagree with. I don't care. Like, I think more people need to feel that way. I think more people need to be like, oh, hey, I'm Christian and I'm super conservative, but you've got this other wild belief that's not anything like mine. Hell yeah, let's sit down and talk about it. Or I'm a super big, soft lefty and someone's got some center right, you know, values, family, traditional, tradcon, whatever, like that I completely disagree with. Let's talk about it. Tell me. Like, I want to know, rather than be like, no, you're one of the hashtag. Like, let's talk. Let's talk the weird shit. Sit down with me. We smoke 'em peace pipe, cannabis or sativa, whatever your choice, or neither. If you're one of those anti-pot people, fine. Well, we can just not do it and pretend that we did. I think that people should be able to do that. Be like, wow, this, like, I'm a Muslim and this person is very much not a Muslim, but let's sit down. Let's have a pierogi or something and a beer. Some ice wine brandy from New Brunswick. What the fuck ever. Just yeah, like that. Stop getting your heart rate and your adrenaline up whenever you encounter someone who doesn't agree with you politically. Like it's one of those Final Fantasy like, oh, here we go. I have to own this libtard or this chud or blah, blah, blah. It's like, come on, dude. Sorry, I don't mean to ramble about it, but just the Bernie video. There's some stuff in that video where that will make like left-leaning people go, yeah. And then there's stuff in that video that will make right-leaning people go like, yeah, that's true. Like, I love how that dude just puts it all out there. I don't know. Honestly, all of this just goes back to my Stalker affiliations. Stalker Shout of Chernobyl, Stalker Anomaly. If you ever played, if you're familiar, let a brother know. I am a loner. I'm a loner, Dottie, a rebel. I do not affiliate. Fuck military. Fuck monolith. Fuck duty. Fuck the ecologists. I don't care. Like, I am loner. I am a loner. If you ever play Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl or Stalker Anomaly where you get to pick who you are, I am a loner. I claim nothing. I'm nonpartisan. I've been like that my entire life. I remember the little short, stocky lady at the DMV making fun of me because I registered nonpartisan. She was like, you realize you're not going to be able to cast a vote in the primaries, right? And like little like 19-year-old me, I'm like, okay. She's like, do you want me to just put you down as one or the other? I was like, no, I'm nonpartisan. I'm not independent. I'm not Republican. I'm not Democrat or whatever. And I remember she like cocked her eyebrow and made like this scoffy noise. I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything, but I did think it was a little weird. I mean, this is Plant City, Florida. You know which one that she wanted me to be. Hell yeah. She was a Fox News mom, as Shane Gillis would put it. I really do hope I can get Shane Gillis to do, and Matt McCusker to do some voices for the violence. I'll pay them. I know they'll do it. I'll be like, you want some money? Y'all, like, what's your time worth? What's like 20 minutes of your time me driving out to Mechanicsburg and getting you and Matt to do some voice stuff? Maybe even Tony Pope. And I would love to get a lot of comedians. There's going to be an entire arc in the violence revolving around stand-up comedians. What's the best region of the U.S. to road trip through, y'all? Well, question is, Ralinus, what kind of vehicle are you going to be driving through on a road trip? Can it handle high temperatures? Can it handle salt, low temperatures, ocean environment? And where are you starting from? Are you like in the middle and wondering which way to go? Because I'll tell you, before I give you any opinion, I want you to know I've never been in the western United States. I've been in East Texas. I've been in Houston. I've been in Kansas City, Missouri. That is the farthest west I've been. I think both of those longitudinally are on the same axis, on the same area. Oh, so you're in Houston. You're right in the middle. Back in December, late December, my husband, and our friend Harp helped Bubba move from Houston to the New England area. It was like almost 3,000 miles we ended up driving. And not just with one car. I drove the moving truck, the big box truck, and Bubba drove his cross trek. Bubba and I have the same car. He's got a 2022 cross trek, and I have a 2023. It was fun. Like, I drove it with a moving truck that was super heavy, full of oodles of furniture, and I still had a good time. Erlinus, have you been to a Buc-ee's? That was the trip where I learned what kolaches were. Bat potatoes. I have a 2023 cool gray khaki cross trek, but it is a manual transmission. That's the reason that I got it, was because it's one of the last cars you can buy in 2023 that has a stick shift. Yeah, Buc-ee's is based as fuck. Rex, you haven't been to Buc-ee's yet, have you?
No, I haven't had my Buc-ee's cherry busted yet.
When your Buck cherry?
Yeah, my.
Was that the? That's a band that's like, crazy bitch, but you fuck so good.
Top of it.
I want to type in wedding march.
No.
There it is, crazy bitch wedding march. Let's do it. Let's do it. This is a video. I don't usually do these, but this is a video of an actual wedding where the wedding song was Crazy Bitch by Buckcherry. And it's like lyrics are like, lick on these nuts and suck the dick, and you fuck so good, clap that butt down on my balls and my dick, something.
Oh, I can't see. I'm too short.
And you see this poor, like, grandpa, like, cover the ears of his son. America, folks.
You want me to stay, but I gotta make my way. Hey, you're crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream. Doing you all night, scratches all down my back, give me right all night. You're crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream. Doing you all night, scratches all down my back, give me right on. Take it all, river is your game.
She's squirting on the runway.
You're so fine, won't be alone. Kissing in my rocks, or just to get you face to face. Hey, you're crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream. Doing you all night, scratches all down my back.
Yeah, you see all the people with their kids are like, all right, we're done. We're done. I showed up. I promised I would show up. We just work in the same department of the building. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Lord help us all. Like, will we ever make it? Yeah, rollers.
I wonder if her and her brother are still together. If it lasted.
had to sit on my microphone. I wonder how she and her brother are doing nowadays. You fucking assassinated my ass. Oh my God, yeah. On behalf of all Americans, that was probably in the bottom right quarter of the United States. The southern east United States. On behalf of all of us, I do apologize. Bubba, are you listening to my stream?
He went to bed, I think. Or he's getting ready.
No, he wants to play a video game. This was as
does he?
of 30 minutes ago.
Well, he said good night as of 20 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago.
Nah, he's gonna be up. He'll be up. Ooh, wow. He's still online. He's still around. I see you scheming, creeping and peeping. I'm still trying to pose this stuff. High energy, low IQ. Looks all right.
He's lizard man spreading. Okay.
I miss the 90s. The 90s were so cool. I want some Mapo tofu tomorrow.
And you're obsessed.
It's good.
It is good.
It's really, because it's like, oh, let me get Chinese. What other Chinese do I want? I've had enough sweet and sour chicken to kill a homie. And, yes, and we're back on the Mapo tofu.
Salt and pepper fish. I could
What
eat
salt
that
and
till I
pepper
get
fish?
sick. Oh my God.
Well, I mean, I assume it's fish with salt and pepper on it, but
I'm saying oh my God because I'm like, oh man, you get to enjoy it. Yeah, it's just like
Can you make
fried
it?
breaded fish. I've never tried to, but I'm sure that I could.
where do you
I wouldn't
usually
doubt
get it from?
myself.
Is it like a Chinese dish?
Mm-hmm. Well, there's salt. They make salt and pepper fish, chicken, shrimp, squid. The squid is really good. If you like fried calamari,
I
think
love
you'll like
calamari.
Yeah, dude.
It's 1 a.m. and I'm triggered.
Hot Pocket activated.
I'd love to do this at a convention one day. Just sit in a room and work on my cartoon, and anybody that wants to come and sit at the table and just hang out and breathe on my arm hair. Hey, what are you drawing?
What do you do? Oh, that looks cool. Stop breathing on my arm. Don't you have to be invited to PAX?
I think so.
Oh man. The last day of PAX East was the day I released my cartoon. I should have gone to PAX East. Be like, hey, JonTron or Vinny or somebody that gets invited, can you extend it to me? I could do a thing. I don't know. I don't know if I have enough clout. Well, I don't care. Every time I go to one of those things, someone's like, when are you going to put Crystal in? I disagree with your portrayal of Wolf O'Donnell because... Yeah, those happen. I don't like your portrayal of Wolf O'Donnell! Sorry. Sometimes I just get triggered. He just lunks out. he's just like, you don't make Crystal the right way. I'm sorry. I have bipolar. Get out of here. Get
worse.
No. I don't let it get that far. I've had a couple people be like, I don't like your version of Wolf, but blah, 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 blah. I don't know. Like, I think... I'm not saying I intimidate anyone, but I've had one or two. Not like a big issue, but some people coming out and give their criticisms. I'm totally fine with that. I don't sit there and be like, no, I just, when you don't understand, it's my I meant to do the... Like, no. It's like, that's fine. That's cool. I don't even like my version of Wolf O'Donnell. I think he's an asshole. I don't think he's accurate or good to what Wolf O'Donnell should be at all, but that's his character. I am not confirming or denying anything that Crystal is or isn't in episode 3. I don't know yet. That's one of the ideas I had, but I can't confirm anything. Like I said, that's going to come way later. We're working on this part where Wolf, like episode 2 timeline Wolf and Farah and other people. Like we'll get there. Oh no, I've already had that. And also someone did a big video on my entire life and cartoon, including some clips where I throw some letter bombs. And the clip of Fox and Falco arguing with each other, calling each other fat. And, you know,
I don't retract it. I don't like recant anything. They were immature teenagers. Immature teenagers will call each other bad names.
It's like, wow, these R-Wings look awesome, Falco.
And Falco's like, they look like something from some stupid video game. Fox is like,
Falco, please stop being a fat.
Who are you calling a fat?
You ruin everything right when it starts to get cool. And the Slippy's just like, will you two turds cut that shit out? I'm trying. That was the extended version where like Slippy calls them turds. He's like, will you two turds cut that shit out? Now listen, we've only got 6 hours to go through familiarization with these aircraft, so you all gotta figure out how the boosters work. This is back before Slippy was like stuttering and a little on the spectrum. This is when he was just basically a redneck. Oh my God. I guess Bubba did go to sleep. I asked him what he wanted to play. Yeah, I guess he's gone to bed. Little baby Bubba Yin wants to go sleepy. Get a sleepy hyena sleep. Go Betty bye. I'm sorry. It is pretty late. Slava.
I'm not too far behind. I'm all gym sleepy.
Yeah. All right. I think these. The thing I'm stuck on right now is figuring out how these guys are, well, like what their posture is going to be like.
I would say the guy on the left, closest to the screen, or no, the bigger one, the one that's further away.
Stanislav, you know their names? You've animated them.
Okay.
You already forget my name? Do we all look the same? The same? Here, yeah. Let me get him better to your perspective here, so you can.
I think he should have like his elbows to his knees, kind of leaning forward and just kind of staring at Wolf, like neither making like. Oh, that's the look.
No. Don't comment on what I'm doing.
What I'm reacting to and what you're doing is going to be very delayed because I'm watching your stream.
No. So. I know exactly what you're reacting to. This has been a good stream. I've had a good time.
Resting against Fred's armpit hair.
Say what?
Card holders writing a
falling asleep
fanfic.
While I was resting. How do you rest against someone's hair?
If you're like laying on your back and your arm is up, you know, like your elbows like pointed upward.
You don't rest on hair though. Like someone like gently rested their arm against my head hair. You wouldn't say against the hair of my head, unless it has like some giant fro or something. Like he rested his tricep against the fox's duodenum.
Like a seashell. You like put your ear to your armpit and you can hear Florida. That kind of thing. Gotta be relaxing.
I mean, it's possible. want to hear Florida. I was born and raised in Florida for the first 19, 20 years of my life. I mean, don't get me wrong, Florida's wild, but I don't think it's any more wild than, say, New York City or something.
Florida's just wild because of their laws.
Because of their newspaper articles.
Yeah, well, yeah, because it's like in their constitution or something where they can just like report on any and all crimes that occur in Florida, and really this like the same wild crimes occur in all the other states. It's just Florida is very transparent about it.
You hear way more about it in Florida.
Yeah.
Because I lived in Florida. Like, if you live somewhere like in a meth town or in, Miami-Dade County or whatever the fuck, yeah, you're going to see some wild shit. But it's no different than what happens in, Los Angeles or Jamaica, Queens or whatever. You're going to have some wild shit in the news there just as much as you do in any big Florida cities.
There was a dude who robbed the JCPenney that I worked at in Stanton, Virginia, and him and his buddy were robbing it. I wasn't there that day, but they were robbing the jewelry section, and as his partner was getting all the jewels, the other dude filled out a JCPenney credit card application legitimately, and they caught them immediately.
Because he stopped to do the credit card application.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's
Classic.
some deep dumb.
That is definitely some deep dumb. Holy shit. Wait, you're saying I can fill this out? Yes. He's got like a gun to her head. He's like, so I can immediately be approved for purchases of $15,000 or less? Yes. I can't promise, but if you just sign here, we can run it. And it's like,
you got a pen.
It's like, you qualified. You're like, hell yeah. And then, woo, get on the ground. Totally could have gotten away with all of it, but he just... Yeah, Gross. Wait, so you're saying... Oh, dude, we got to apply for American Express. No.
We're good. Hold on.
No, we're good.
Prolapse to anus.
I laughed and leaned back, and my fingers flung my tablet pin 20 feet behind me. I was leaning back to grab the latch on my chair, and my tablet pin slipped. It flung 20 feet behind me. Remember that thing you would do in school where you would lay your pencil on the edge of your desk with just an inch of it hanging over the edge, and you would karate chop that inch as hard as you could, and it would just the smaller the piece hanging over the edge that you karate chopped, the farther it would go. Because if you just did half and half and you chopped it, it'd go 3 feet. It would go or whatever. But if you had that edge over the desk that was just an inch of the pencil, and you chopped that as hard as you could, it would it was wild. The girl cried that got the pencil stabbed in her palm. And she's like, I'm gonna get lead poisoning and die. And the teacher's like, actually, these are technically graphite bits that they're like, I'm gonna die from graphite poisoning. No. And yeah, and God, I remember that stuff. Good times. Oh wait, but Bubba hit me up. These are my boys, and they're always with me. Thank you, boys. Oh yeah, we're doing good. Oh yeah, the boss is feeling good. We're feeling good.
You have to put copies of them on each of their shoulders, like it's the good and the bad angel thing. Don't know if each could trust this wolf.
If I did right now off of here, would you all be up for Left 4 Dead 2?
Sure.
Left 4 Dead 2, oh my god.
Orgasm activated.
The effect I'm doing here is called a bit crusher. I mean, you already know it's a bit crusher, so it's just, you know, like use FL Studio or Audacity or whatever and
use a bit crusher VST. You came.
I thought Bit Crusher was like a cock and balls torture device, but
I've had my bits crushed once or twice for a premium.
Premium denied.
Well, I can't believe I never 5 hours. Good God Almighty. Good golly molly, little Richard, little Dick.
Little big, my dick is big. I have a dick that is much too large in size. Moi hoi, slishkum, bunch.
I was gonna see what laugh it's doing. I'll be here tomorrow. After gym. After I go to the gym, of course. Y'all be good. And I'll see you in the next one.
bye.
No, we're pretty gay.
Yay.
Oh, fuck.